Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I mentioned this in my live notification. I kind of mentioned it at the end of the stream last Friday. Evening stream. That next stream would be a photoing stream. It was actually supposed to be yesterday, but what had happened was got a little bit of a stuffy nose on Tuesday, so yeah, I had a so I ended up moving the stream to today since I'm fully cleared out yesterday. Uh, and then also had to buy a new gamepad because I think I mentioned it. The old gamepad, uh, the right trigger started sticking in game, and actually, you kind of saw it happening a couple of times in previous streams. The first one was when I played London 2012. You saw there was a bit of sticking. Those two shooting events, the pistol event and the heat shooting event, and then also you saw it a little bit happening with Guardians of the Galaxy, where there was a bit of a period there where I was just shooting at nothing when I was just supposed to be trying to figure out how to solve the puzzle to get that. Like they were in the Nova Corps headquarters or the Nova Corps ship, and they were trying to work their way up. And there was that one part where I had to try and get the platform moving up. Um, Somehow it got stuck with the name Peter, I think it was Peter Quill. He kept like it was constantly shooting. So before it really started affecting my ability to play, and also my brother's ability to play whenever we play two-player games on this computer. Um, I stopped using that gamepad and then opened up the one that I had bought last year for the intention of playing two-player games. So then I had to buy a new one. Um, so that way, actually play two-player games on this computer. So yeah, that's the other reason. So yeah, I ended up having to move the stream to today. And yeah, we're doing the photo editing stream. We're editing photos from Spruce Meadows. Um, so it's gonna be a little different, a little more calm, I guess, compared to some of the video games I play. You know how it is. Heard me when I play video games, especially the sports games. Yeah, so yeah, this is the latest photo editing stream in the year I've ever done. The previous one was actually last year when I edited the photos from that Harvey Passage Fall Classic kayak competition. So yeah, this is a little yeah, this one it's a little different because I'll be editing photos I took around Spruce Meadows, but yeah, there aren't any pictures. I don't know if there will be pictures of horses. Mostly of the grounds. And there are actually a few fall photos pictures since yeah, uh, they have some natural areas over there as well. Um, so yeah, it's mostly like the stadiums and the rings that are around there. So we'll get started on editing, and the programs I use: Darktable, Luminar Neo, and On1 Photораw. Actually, the new version of On1 Photораw got released on Monday. So yeah, Monday I also spent the time to set that up, and if we are able to use that, this will be the first time that I'll have used it. So yeah, you'll be learning on the new version of On1 Photораw with me. Apparently, the new features in On1 Photораw. In this version, they actually added dust spot removal, automatic dust spot removal. So yeah, you don't have to do that manually anymore in On1 Photораw. And you wouldn't have to take it into Affinity Photo. Um, they also added the AI generation, like the like what you saw in Luminar with the versus the Gen Erase, the Gen Expand. Um, yeah, and with the Gen Erase, Gen Expand, there and Gen Swap, where you can add images in there. Um, also they added, I guess, color masking. That's also actually an update to Luminar Neo that was released earlier this month or end of September. Yeah, so yeah, both have that. So in terms of features, on-one Photo Raw and Luminar Neo are pretty similar now. Um, but again, it depends on the filters you use, and also if there's any fringe removal that needs to be done. So let's get started with the photo editing. And this is now how the parking works at um, Spruce Meadows. It's completely changed now. Like when there's no event. Well, I went there when there was an equestrian event at the Equiplex, which is basically their indoor ring. But Spruce Meadows, I don't know if it's open outside of Christmas. I don't know if in the winter it's open outside of Christmas light time. But like during the spring, summer, and fall, it's open 7 days a week. There's an event you have to buy a ticket, of course. But if there's like like the Masters and National, etc., 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 like those types of big events. But if it's a small event like what I had gone to, or if there's no event, it's open. Um, and you just have to call them to find out their hours of operation. Um, but yeah, it's open. So how it used to work was they used to have a parking lot. Okay, how on Highway 22X now it's completely changed because of the ring road. But take the Spruce Meadows James McKevitt exit. You go onto Spruce Meadows Drive, is it? Spruce Meadows Way, whatever it's called, and then how it used to work was there were two ways you could get in there. There's the main entrance, but they closed that off. Now they closed like this main entrance on Spruce Meadows Way, I think. Um, and then you would turn the roads and all that and go into parking lot four, or if it's open, you could go straight into parking lot four. That's how it was back in 2016 when I had last gone. Now it's completely changed. Now, like it's free public parking lots 7 and 8. Yeah, lots 7 and 8, and how you get there is, like I said, you take that exit, and then it's the first right, and then you just follow the signs until you see parking, a parking sign. You turn left on that one. I don't know if it's Spruce Meadows Drive or Tournament Lane or what it's called. But yeah, you go there and then just follow the signs, and then there's a park, and then it's free parking. And when there's no event, you do have to, when there's a, like a major event, like I said, National, Masters, uh, two other major events, you have to buy a ticket. But otherwise, it's free parking, and you can walk the grounds, and they're really cool with all that. Um, yeah, when you go in there. Uh, and the parking now is at just lot 7 and 8. That's the free public parking. They don't allow parking in lot 4 anymore. Because yeah, when me and my brother had gone there, 2016, the free public parking was in lot 4. And now lot 4 is no longer open to the public for parking. You have to park in lots 7 and 8. So yeah, it's completely changed. But anyway, yeah, this is when you get out of the parking lots. Doesn't matter if it's lot 7 or 8. This side, like not this exact side. Like, this one is in. It was out of the parking lot that I parked in. And there's a sign just like this on the other side of that road that they have set up for the parking lot. It's like a one-way, and there's a U-turn, a mandatory U-turn, then one way going back, and the other parking lot is on the other side of that. Like it's a two-lane road about the major median, and you enter, and it's one way. So yeah, it's on the left. If you're approaching the first parking. If you're like going into grounds for the parking lot, first parking lot is on the right, and the other like one parking lot is on the right, one parking lot is on the left. So from this angle, the parking lot is on the left, and there's a when you enter Spruce Meadows from both party lots, you'll see a sign just like this. So yeah, I took the picture because yeah, this was a really cool sign. And I'll show you. Actually, I can show you perspective editing here. And as per usual, we do our white balance. Yeah, it was very sunny, very bright that day, and actually cool but not cold. We compare it to today. As you can see on the bottom left of the screen, 5 degrees. It was today was like 13, 14. So yeah, you didn't need a winter jacket. The day that I went. Today you would need a winter jacket. So then we fix the chromatic aberration. Those 38 millimeters. Yep. Um. We'll get rid of those very large ones. Dual lens correction. And yeah, I mentioned this actually the last photo editing stream. Oh, wait, did I mention this? Yeah, I mentioned this in the last photo editing stream. By saying that 10 times fast. I mentioned this in the last photo editing stream. That this program has perspective editing. And yeah, well, I'll show you right now. What you want to do is, if you want to manually draw the lines, you can do that. You can use this if you want. As you can see, it works very, very similar to very, very similar to DxO Viewpoint. So, and here they call it keystoning. Um, right. I want to correct. Yeah, that actually works. We can always adjust the upper perspective afterwards. Okay. Then. How do I? Oh, there we go. I was wondering, how do I do that? Okay. Yeah, we'll have to a little perspective editing and actually, you know what? Because I was shooting this from, because this side was way taller than me. Uh, this doesn't look too bad in terms of perspective. Everything else looks pretty good. All right. Okay, now we export that as a TIFF. And finish this up here. And there's the... So as you saw, that's how perspective editing works in Darktable. And it actually works pretty... Actually, if you're using the keystoning function, it works exactly the same in On1 Photo Raw. Oh, what happened there? Right. Okay, so let's edit that. Okay, so first thing we'll do, there are no power lines to remove, so we'll just remove those dust spots. Okay. And I might want to get this a little more centered. Let's do free. A little more, so now it's a little more centered. Yeah, like that. Okay. See. Right, and then do the enhancement of the sky. Sky enhancer is basically your polarizing filter, as you can see. Do like that. Oh, need erase. We'll start off with the auto defringe. Then do like this, and then exposure just a bit. Go extra contrast on the highlights there. The shadows. Blacks on the whites. So we can increase the whites here. Blacks here. And if you're wondering why I did the white balance over in Darktable here, this is why. We're editing a TIFF, just has that shot for the white balance. You could do a color picker type of thing, but you don't really have. But it might actually mess things up a bit, especially when it's nice direct sunlight like that. So a little saturation, a little vibrance. All right. Now, masking. And one thing that I like about what they did in terms of the in terms of this masking, with the new thing that they did is there's your color masking, but they also added luminosity masking. Now I don't exactly know how exactly what you do with luminosity masking, but they have a slider here. You can move it around. You can expand it a bit. Make it reset. And the color masking, just want to edit specific colors you can. Like if you just want to bring out reds on the flags or something, you can do that. Luminosity masking, I think it makes more sense when you're editing landscape photos than photos like this. Yeah, so we'll see if the object select will work. This is a really handy tool for masking. I'll just show you quickly how it works. Yeah, I really like how they made the luminosity masking a lot easier to use. Before, whenever I saw luminosity mask, it's like, the hell does this work? This doesn't work properly. Or, it does. Or is it intuitive, or is that very intuitive and very easy to use? Select these objects. Okay. Let's find that mask. Brush in there. And we'll zoom in a little more. Just really refine that mask. Oh, and before I get too far into photo editing, I actually had some follows the past week. Rick USC, Sir Pew Pew, and Sweet Sugar Bunny, the one we rated last Friday night to finish off my 4 years of shooting celebration. Thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate it. Hopefully all of you will be able to come by sometime and we can chat. Okay, so just refine that mask a little more. I guess you're wondering why I haven't done any landscape or foliage or anything like that. We'll see if I do that. I have to erase it. Then, in terms of feature, oh, there we go. I was wondering what happened there. I was worried with Luminar to uninstall, reinstall. I don't have to. I don't want the trees to have extra structure or anything like that. This is why you refine your masks. But then, right? Oh, but let's go over a bit. This is why you refine the mask. You don't just rely on the AI, because you can see the AI can select things you don't want selected, and oh, oh, and it won't select everything that you want selected. So refining the mask is very important. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's just erase this mask right here, and yeah, extra that needs to. Oh, right. We have to more mask refinement here because otherwise we're gonna get detail in the trees when we don't want the detail in the trees. Okay. I want to. So we don't want the grass to. Very careful not to get the grass. Have to be very careful in here. And I kind of alluded to this, but as you can see, they already have Christmas lights set up. They already had Christmas lights set up there early October, and they were already preparing for the Christmas light season. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we do like this. Okay. Now we can go out of the brush, copy, then make the adjustments. As you can see, this is why you want to do masking. When you want to do adjustments like this, you want to make sure It's only on the object that you want to boost. Um, and a little extra contrast to the whole image, but not a whole lot. And you want to select masking. Oh, there it is, details, and we'll paste our mask. Now, boost the details a little more. Now, I was talking about the color filter. I'll show you right here. Do color mask. That. And if you want to like really saturate those reds, you can do like that. And if you want to vibrance, you can do like that, and only reds. It can come in handy. Definitely can come in handy. But we won't do that. Add a little extra brilliance here. Extra warmth. Oh. And color contrast. Now that's if you really want to go haywire with it. We don't have to. Just a touch. Want to like that. And the warm colors. You want to go all the way either way, but up just a touch. We'll do that just a touch with those cool colors. And don't really need to adjust the lighting here. It's already pretty good. Color transfer. That's another thing that both On1 Photo Raw and the new version and Luminar added in their fall update. I think you can transfer colors from a photo that you really like, or from your own, from one of your earlier photos, and kind of apply them here. Yeah, we aren't going to do that. Landscape is really necessary. Well, let's see how the foliage enhancement goes. Wow, we don't even have to enhance the yellows on their own, because as you can see, oh, see? Already got enhanced. And I think that's all we need to do. So, we'll export. Make sure to put in the right spot. Here, JPEG, yep. Already removed our dust spots from here. And we go back. Now to the next picture. I was taking it. Okay, so this is the gate, the front entrance gate. Cars aren't allowed here. Only authorized vehicles like Spruce Meadows vehicles and maybe delivery trucks that are delivering supplies. This is between the two parking lots, so lot 7 and 8. So yeah, and I took the picture here because yeah, this was a pretty cool one. One thing we need to really do is straighten it out. Right, so the first, no, we don't need to do that. Well, that off, and there it is, white balance, sunlight, okay. Then, chromatic aberration, make sure lens correction. Okay, I think that's good. Let's check. Everything looks to be good. Great, so we'll now send it off into Luminar. In case you're wondering why I haven't used on-one photo raw yet, it's because they haven't fixed their chromatic aberration removal any at all. Like, ends up happening is that it ends up leaving this kind of residue, this pinkish residue, and all that. So yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Now we'll go and that first thing we do, bring it out. Let's reset that. Straight. Looks still a little crooked. And okay, so we'll apply that. Okay, that looks nice. So first thing we do, to remove the dust spots. Anyways, I was saying about on-one photo raw. In case you're wondering why I haven't gone in there yet. Yeah, photo is but when it's at 50 millimeters, there isn't really that much chromatic aberration. So then that can be used instead. Um, Now we'll some that, and then that with the polarization, transform, auto defringe, right? Increase the exposure here, some smart contrast, and the highlights, and the shadows a bit, and the whites a bit. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, let's go back in here, because yeah, we have to a little extra saturation, a little extra vibrance here. I want to do much. Oh, there's the landscape. I'll do a little bit here. A little golden hour here. That's the foliage. That's, as you can see, that's what happens when we go all the way, but we don't have to do that. Just a second, everybody. All right. Don't really have to do any relight stuff. Maybe a little bit of super contrast, a little extra. Okay. That. Here. I think that's good. So we'll export that. And we'll export that. Alright. Now, next one. Well, actually took a picture of how they set up these Christmas lights because, well, sorta, well, not just how they set up the Christmas lights, but also just the way the display of this thing, because it looked kind of cool here. It looked kind of cool here, right? So that off, do that, and then back aberrations here, lens correction. Back aberration removal. And that's all that's needed. All right. Okay. That, okay. Let's see what to do here. All right. Go in here, and we'll edit that. Okay, and uh, auto defringe here. Oh, essentials. We'll remove the dust spots here. Okay. Exposure. Some contrast here. Highlights. And those shadows. Then add with the whites. Do that, and then with the color, saturation here, let's vibrance, right? And guess that's all we need to do. So we'll export that. Right. Okay. Then we'll go on to the next one. This is the sign that this is a sign you see after you fully enter the grounds. Yeah, this is the Cavalry FC sign. It has the Cavalry FC logo. Yes, basically a banner. It has Cavalry FC. They actually play at Spruce Meadows. Get rid of the chromatic aberration. correction that, and um, also some perspective editing here. That, but you can't do the. It's bad they don't have a loop here, so you can actually make sure you're getting it very precisely. But anyway, we'll do the best we can here. Okay, so yeah, that'll work. Now, yeah, so there. Ooh, no, that didn't quite work. Is uh, because when you look at, well, that is straight. Everything else isn't. Well, that's a bit of an issue. Okay. Way to reset. Go here. Perspective. Let's see. This. Oh. Wait, reset. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Uh, let's see. So, for horizontal. Now that way to view. Just see. Way to do it for vertical. Might as well just have to be blown here. Let's reset. Okay. Let's see. Those trees look crooked then. Hmm. Okay. See. We rotate in perspective then. We'll have to leave it like that because otherwise, yeah, it's going to look completely crooked. Um, well, let's see if we can try it in Luminar then. Okay, looks like we won't be able to do much here. Just add photos. Right, and then we'll see if maybe fix a bit in Luminar. Okay. Right, and alright, so let's edit this. Let's see. Transform. Looks like that's what, yeah, so how does it look before? That. Let's see. Uh, hold on. Do that. Oh, that's a same to the extreme. Um, like maybe. See how it looked. Because there's no way of knowing how it looked before. Okay, I think we'll have to leave it like that. Okay, so right. Okay, and I think we'll leave it that, and we'll leave it in terms of the top like that. Oh, I forgot to for those dust spots. It really does do a good job at getting rid of all those dust spots there. Okay, so we'll increase the exposure a bit. Well, extra contrast. Do that with the highlights. That with the shadows. Then, no. That with the whites. That with the blacks. See, we might have to do a relight here. Alright. Now, uh, do an object select for our masking here. Okay, so we'll choose this whole thing, I did a pretty good job. Right. Copy. Now, that a bit. And for the details, we'll paste it. We'll do this. Okay. Do this. And we'll do this. Some contrast to the whole image. There. There. That. Color harmony. Yeah, we'll just make sure it's only done on that. A little extra. And yes, we'll just do that. Now we'll do another one here, but up a bit. Do more contrast. Oh, 8. Oh, that looks nice. Look, color warmth. Warm colors just a bit. Put that for the cool colors. And we'll do a little bit of relighting. Right. Okay, lights. Huh. See these advanced settings here. It will. Oh. Why it's suddenly. Oh, there we go. Now. Now. Bring that out a bit. We'll bring that out a little bit more. Do the. That down. Warm it up a little bit more. Okay, now let's go to landscape here. Don't have to dehaze, but foliage. Right. And I think that's all we need to do. Let's export that. All right. Alright, now the next one. Oh, this we can do an on one photo raw. Okay. Right, so alright, so these are some of the presets I had added. But so this is this next image. This is a statue that is close to the Equiplex, and it's fenced off. All right, yeah, it's completely fenced off. So there's no way to get close. This is as close as I could zoom in to it with my 17 to 50 lens. I couldn't get any closer because, like I said, the whole area is fenced off. So yeah, this is close as I could get to it. Okay. Um. Is it a generative? Do I need generative eraser? Okay. I guess I had completely set up the software on Monday. I didn't realize that it has to install required components. Right. Right. All right. That's not it. Dust. Right. I'm trying to remember. Um. No. Hold on. Nope. Okay, just had to make sure. What? Uh. First, we'll start off with the lens correction here. No one has a dust spot removal. I have to figure out how. It's under effects. The new one, edit color. That's that edit color I was talking about. Match color. That's the other one that I was talking about. The matching color from another photo. Let's replace color. This is, I think, the other new one. And this is where you can just replace the color to a different one. You can place the color of one object to another object. See? How do like I said, I'm using this for the first time ever, so I want to find out how to do this. See? So let's see how this is done. So, let's see. Select. Okay, so apparently, also choose. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I wasn't looking properly. Alright, so let's remove the dust. And yeah, it's really that simple. Just choose the perfect eraser and reduce dust. Alright. And is it done? You just had me. Oh, one. Okay. What's going on? I don't know. The visualizing dust was a. Oh, okay, there we go. So just had to be a little patient there and remove the dust. So that's all we had to do. We had to choose not generative eraser, perfect eraser, and then reduce dust. And let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's try it again. Okay. Well, looks like lots of visualized dust there. Alright. So, we'll visualize the dust. Hold on. Eraser. Let's see if it does it properly here. Hmm. That didn't work. Well, I guess we'll have to manually do it ourselves. Right, so we have to manually move the dust ourselves. Let's use the healing brush. Okay. Right. Oh. Choose these two. Okay. Oh. Get rid of that. That and okay. Then that didn't quite work. There, that worked better. Okay, we'll do that. Then um, this one, this one. There, 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 there. That one, and that one. Okay, I think we did it, so we'll turn that off. Then we're here. Now let's anyway. Sure. That. Alright, so you see there's the other way of doing it. We don't have to do a transform here. Okay. Now let's do exposure, a little extra contrast on those highlights. The midtones. Yeah, we'll turn on the shadows a bit. Want to turn up the whites there. That. Haze a little bit, and now a light for the white balance. A little bit with the saturation, a little bit with the vibrance. Now, let's add. Okay, we're gonna have to. So, yeah, next. I want to do it there. Add extra structure. So we'll have to do dynamic contrast for the extra structures. So, we want to. What is this? We want to view the mask. Um, show the mask. Oh, we get. Wait, nope. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we want. That way we know exactly what we're doing. Okay. Right. Okay. Like that. Okay. Oh. What? Key. So we do like this. Fortunately, the visualize dust spots feature, those dust didn't work the way I thought it would. Still have to move the dust spots. Work the way it does in on one photo raw for some reason. Let's get some that. Okay. Mask like that. Right. No. That. Okay, we'll have to just the size of our um, painting brush. Right, and then here. Alright, we'll make sure. No. Don't really want that garbage can if we actually is that... Well, we don't want that thing anyway. We'll do the best we can to it. Okay. We do like this. Okay. Like this. That. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Alright. Hmm. This. Guess we'll take that off. Off the masking. Right. Let's see. Oh, so we have to invert the mask. That way. Only on that thing. And copy that mask. So what we can do. Once. Yes. Then, that. Paste. Then a little extra. Don't need to add that much extra detail. That, and then for the whole image, color enhancer. That's not it. That. See what else we could do. Let's see. Shine. Just a little bit. We don't want too much glow, but a little bit is good. That. And a little extra. We don't want to saturate it too much. A little extra. And I think that'll work. Alright, export that. And okay. And export that. So as you can see, editing all these objects is definitely a lot different. Editing all these objects is definitely a lot different than just editing, say, nature photos or just building photos or street photos or event photos. Yeah, you kind of saw that when I was editing those Cochrane photos and edited that Man of Vision, not Man of Vision, but Men of Vision statue. Now this is like the flames that they put at the on the lampposts around the grounds at Spruce Meadows. Yeah, it's really cool just to see this and how they set it up. I actually took a 2 or 3 pictures of this, and then just selected the best one. The first one I kind of had to rush because yeah, to make sure I wasn't standing in the middle of the road. Because one thing about the Spruce Meadows grounds is uh, say one thing about the Spruce Meadows grounds is there's always vehicles around there, like Spruce Meadows staff vehicles and other Spruce Meadows vehicles. It's not just the horses and the riders going around the grounds. So yeah, you really have to pay attention to your surroundings there. Okay, so color fringe. Then this is how basically this is how keystone editing works. On one photo, as you can see, pretty much the same as Darktable as DxO Viewpoint with your selection of 4 points. I think the only difference is you can't we want to do that, and then we do keystone. Oh, there it is. So it's right in the middle. I was wondering, how do we do it? And yeah, as you can see, the button just showed up right in the middle there. Right in the middle there. Click apply. And now, just make sure it's good. Okay. So the wrong one. Okay, anyway, yeah. So, here, hopefully, oh, this through a scale. Where's the crop? Is And yeah, just scale it up like that. Alright. Then we'll see if I set the green in there or not, but exposure, contrast. The highlights. Might have to visualize the dust. I don't know if shadows on the whites, yeah. On the blacks, going me. A little extra color editing. Light here. We'll add a little extra saturation vibrance once we get there. Let me just see. Reduce the dust. Well, did reduce it a little bit. Rid of some. And get rid of. Yeah, I did reduce it a little bit, as you can see. So we just have to get rid of that one. Now, use about the healing brush here. That. And it looks like that's all we need to do. Alright, so we'll get out of that. Now, unmatched color. So color picker there. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Dynamic contrast. Let's select. Always always invert the mask. Really want to the detail of that, so that's the only reason why I'm using the dynamic contrast. For you were wondering why I'm choosing dynamic contrast, because there is no specific structure filter. The way to increase detail in on-one photo raw is dynamic contrast. It has to be as precise as you can. Right, now to the other flag. Let's increase the size of the brush. Always decrease it when it's time to get a little more precise. Let's get the rough areas taken care of. Okay, now a little more precise. A little more precise here. Okay. That. Oh. Right here. Okay. Right. And okay. Do like this. You can see, be as precise as you can when masking. Yes, in case you're wondering if I got a picture of that display there, I did. I believe. I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, just to get a little more precise. And yeah, a photo of that will be edited real soon. That statue display over there. Invert the mask. Oh. Oh. See, you want to be as precise as you can. Uh. Okay. Okay, so try and um. Okay, so copy the mask. Okay, now we'll do that. Okay, here's the dynamic contrast. Add a little extra detail to it. Down a bit. That's a bit. Okay, here's the shadows a bit. Vibrant. With vibrance. Oh. Then add in the not a vignette, not a vignette. And the tone enhancer. Actually, is that mask. Some extra clarity, extra detail. Don't really have to add extra saturation, so all right. Right, so now it's okay. So as I said, I had taken a picture of this little display here. This is in the main area of Spruce Meadows. It's near the Equiplex, or maybe you walk a little bit past there. Yeah, this is a really cool display. Oh, simulates a feeding machine there. All right. that off. We'll get the white balance. That. Back aberration. This correction. Let's make sure that all the chromatic aberration is gone. And it does look like all the chromatic aberration's gone. Alright. Alright, so let's see. I can add it this way. There we go. Guess we'll do that. Edit. Okay, so that's another way you can do it. You don't want to go to the main menu. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now we'll edit that one. Okay, so we'll edit that. First thing we do, yeah, this does a better job. Well, yeah, this does a way better job of dust spot removal compared to on photo raw when it comes down to the auto dust spot removal. Is really interesting. That's something on photo raw might want to fix, that it fully all the dust spots. Alright, so we'll start off with Sunday Eye. We'll do this. Okay. Stop. Fringe. Then extra exposure there. Contrast on the highlights. And on the shadows. Yeah, we can turn on the whites. I'll have to turn up the blacks a bit. Then some saturation, some vibrance. Right. So yeah, I'll do object select here. Do that. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh. Okay, let's properly select again. Okay. Right, so we'll increase the masking here. Find the mask, so now we get all of it selected. Okay. So, okay, and then we'll go. And yeah, we just have to keep refining the mask here. And this is why you refine these masks. Sometimes you don't get everything because it doesn't get everything. So yeah, you have to make sure you refine the masks. There's no right, and okay. All right, so um, right, and I think we've almost refined the mask here. Uh, and all right, and we're just refining this mask. Oh, hold on. Okay, so and I think that let's find the mask more. All right, and okay, so do that. Now let's increase the detail here. Bring up the structure. Go details here, and paste that. That. Okay. Set that. And that. Let's see. Okay. Then let's add a little extra or harmony to the, yeah, we'll do it to the whole picture. Add a little extra brilliance, warmth, color contrast. Let's see what we can do here. A little bit. And, okay. Okay, and we'll do that. Okay, now, um, we'll do the paste the mask, and we'll see what happens when we. Yeah, that's what happens when we go all the way and all the way. You don't want to take them out, but increase the exposure of those touches a little more so you can see them. And I want to take a look at the before and the after. Let's see, a lot better now. Um, okay. Okay, yeah, so we'll definitely want to get that out. That looks now. You can see a lot better now. And export that. Okay, so we'll export it now. And it's exported now, so next one. Yeah, so now this is, what is it, Atco Field. Well, you can see it, if you zoom in, you can see. If you zoom in some more, you can see. This is the home of Cavalry FC. This actually used to be the international ring. I do remember when Cavalry FC started up, when the Canadian Premier League started up, and then they added a team in the Calgary area. Uh, they were looking for a place to play, the soccer team Cavalry FC, and um, well, they couldn't use McMahon Stadium because I mean that's 35 or 37 seats, and well, if you don't get that many, that's gonna look very empty, especially 2,000 people in a 37,000 seat stadium. That's gonna look too empty. And remember, Spruce Meadows stepped up and said, "Hey, we can convert our international ring to a soccer stadium." I don't know if they use the international ring that much outside of the major events. And even then, I don't know how much they used it. Because no, 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 no. This is not the international ring. I have it wrong. The international ring is the main stadium of Spruce Meadows. This is the. This used to be the Meadows on the Green. Uh, this used to be a different ring. Might have been Meadows on the Green, or it might have been something different. Well, the international ring is the main stadium. Yeah, the international ring is the main stadium. I think we'll be getting to it pretty soon. In terms of the photo. This used to be Meadows on the Green or some other ring. And again, but everything else I said is true. That outside of the major events, I don't know if it was used much. And even then, I don't know with the major events if it was used much. So yeah, Spruce Meadows said, "Hey, we can convert this ring into a soccer stadium," and well, yeah, this is how they got at Atco Field. Um, and I made sure that there was no practice going on. That there wasn't anything going on there. Because if there was a practice going on, yeah, I wouldn't have taken the photo because yeah, we don't want anything there. But anyway, nothing was going on. It was just interesting. One thing about Spruce Meadows is also I noticed is all of their rings and also the international ring. Um, they allow you to explore the stands and all that. I don't. Yeah, I didn't take a chance because even though you see at the bottom here that door to the field is open, I didn't go anywhere near there. Yeah, I no. It's best not to go onto the turf of the stadium or onto the turf of the rings. You know, you can just walk around the stands to get a sense of how the stadiums are, and that's good enough. Because even when I went there in 2016 with my brother, yeah, I remember they had left like all the doors to stands in the stadiums that they have there, the rings, were all open, so you could explore the stands. You could just walk around the ring via the stands. You could just get a more a close look at what it looks like when you know, at a more relaxed pace when there's no competition going on. So yeah, really cool that they let you do that. All right, so we'll do that with the white balance. Yeah, this is going to be needed. Then, as you can see, this is where Cavalry FC plays. So, so this is one of the major changes that they made to the ground since 2016. Well, actually, um, Atco Stadium was created. When was the CPL's first season? 2019, I think. 2019 is when I think the first season was. I'll have to double check on that later on. But yeah, so 3 years. This medal's on the green ring. Whatever, whatever alternate name it had, got converted to Atco Field. Okay, it does look like we took care of the chromatic aberration. We'll export that. Right, so we'll go to the catalog. Okay. So that's for right. Oh, okay, and we'll get that picture edited then. Okay, so get into the editing here, and it's actually pretty straight, so remove those dust spots there. Okay. Right, and now, this one too. Guy, little guy here. So this does a really great job at removing the dust spots. All right. First thing we do, let's do the auto defringe. Okay. Right, and now let's exposure a bit. Do that with this contrast. We want to turn down the highlights. Turn down the shadows there. Turn on the whites. Up the blacks a bit. Then, oh, I don't want to do that with any of the curves. Add a little extra saturation, a little extra vibrance. Let me see. Here, I think just want to enhance the stands. Guess we could do that. Yeah. There. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll want to show the mask that way. Erase the right thing. Okay. What I think this is the entrance for the players. One is for, of course, the Cavalry FC. One is for the opposing team. Oh, I don't want that much. Right, so that. Okay, so we'll copy that. Add some detail. Extra detail to it. Detail here. And extra detail here. And since this is a stadium, don't really have to do too much contrast. Yeah, we might want to do a little extra. We might want to do foliage as well. Do a little extra of that. A little extra color contrast. That. A little bit there. A little there. We'll do extra. We'll do a golden hour one. Foliage enhancement. Let's see. See? Make that look like that. Look like a nice soccer stadium. Hey, Red Queen, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's going well. Photo editing, it's coming along. This is the ninth one. I think this is my ninth photo of the day. It's taking a little longer because yeah, there's a little extra work that needs to be done with these types of photos. Yeah, it's not exactly yeah, it's not exactly like event photos, so yeah, it takes a little longer. Oh, that's good to hear. You're doing well, and it's great that you're here. Yeah, and you can see the software that I use here: Darktable, On1 Footraw, Luminar. Yeah, Darktable. I actually find it's nice. Actually, compared to when I first tried it on my MacBook in 2016 or 2017. Yeah, they've really improved it over the years. Yeah, it's pretty comparable to Lightroom. Yeah, if you don't want to pay the Adobe subscription, it's definitely a good, and you don't have money for On1 Photo Raw or Luminar. Yeah, oh, you had Luminar. Oh, okay. Can't find it. It's not in your account at Skyloom. Yeah, I, because actually in my Skylum account, yeah, all the versions of Luminar and also Aurora HDR, they're all listed in my account. So, and with this, oh, you lost the key. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I don't know if it would be in your Skylum account, because yeah, you'll have to check your Skylum account because it might be there. The key might be at the in the Skylum account, because yeah, on my Skylum account. All the versions of Luminar that I have gotten, and also Aurora HDR, they're all listed on there, and they also have the keys there as well. They've really improved Luminar compared to what Luminar 3, which was when they gave, yeah, that was the free, that was when they gave Luminar for free. Yeah. Oh, ouch, yeah. Yeah, that would make it tough. Yeah, that would make it tough. Uh, well, hopefully, uh, hopefully the key it's in your Skylum account. It should be, but you'll have to check your Skylum account just to make sure. But yeah, they really improved Luminar. The one that I had used before. Uh, yeah, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I can imagine how much you lost there. Um, okay, so yeah, I think. So I think that's all we need to do with this one. Okay, and then the next one is, yeah, this is another view of Atco Field. And, okay, and as you see on the sidelines here, they made a hedge that looks like a horse. So yeah, here, because this is a hedge, you don't have to worry about spooking that horse, because it's a hedge that looks like a horse, not an actual horse. Yeah, I actually learned this. I actually learned this uh, hiking the Sundance Canyon Trail in Banff National Park. Yeah, there was a horse, like they have these the horse tours of the trail that they do. Um, and remember, me and my brother, we were walking, and all of a sudden we heard the driver, "Hey, hey, move to the other side." So, and we were like, "Why? You don't want to spook the horse. You want to get kicked." And as it turns out, and a lot of people have confirmed this, that yeah, if you pass a horse from behind, right beside it, yeah, it spooks them, and you could get kicked, either by their rear feet or their front feet. Doesn't matter. So yeah, when you're passing a horse, you have to give them some space. And yeah, whenever I pass a horse, I made sure to on the grounds here. I made sure to give some space. Right. Yeah, as I was saying, that yeah, because the Luminar 3, I think, was the one that they gave for free, and yeah, and when you look at what the Luminar is like now, it's they've really improved it. Really improved their they've really improved their software. Although still the dramatic aberration removal, um, still not like what it is in where I've heard Lightroom. In this one, of course, as you can see. Definitely definitely do a better job with the dramatic aberration removal in here. I will admit the EXO Photo Lab, that one was a really good one with chromatic aberration removal. Okay. We don't have to worry about more here. In case you're wondering what I just remembered it was more, but yeah, it looks like that wasn't there. Otherwise, we're showing you. Seems to be more of an issue more in the winter time. That's something that I noticed earlier this year when I was finally able to get some winter photos because it finally got cold enough, not too cold, for me to go out and get some winter photos. Because yeah, with these cameras, I remember doing a Google search, and a lot of the articles said that the ideal temperatures to take winter photos is between 0 and -10 Celsius. Colder than that, yeah, it can crack the mirror. It can potentially crack the lens. Um, Also, your battery, you're basically short on luck there with your battery, even if you have a lot, and when it's too cold outside. So, yeah, that's why. Um, oh, the photo here. Oh, there's an update now for Luminar. Well, okay, everybody. You're not a streamer unless something like this comes up. You're not a streamer unless something like this comes up. Oh, you're gonna see a live update on stream here. You gotta love the timing of these things. Oh, it's not rich. Oh boy, that. Okay, then yeah, I don't know what to. Not sure what I can suggest in that case. That's not registering any purchases on your account. I don't know what to suggest. Um, Maybe you could contact Skyloom and see if they can help you out there. I mean, that's the only thing I can. That's the only other thing I can suggest there. I don't know what else I can suggest if it's not registering the purchases there. So try to straighten out these stands. Okay, we can apply that. Reset the crop. Oh, hold on. And actually, where I was standing, there was actually more seats over there. Where I was standing to take this picture, there are actually more seats. Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, that's a possibility. It is possible that that it was under a different email, because and hopefully that was the case. Because yeah, with the Okay, so I'll do the accent AI, the sky enhancer there. Okay, we'll move the dust spots. Okay, so they remove the dust spots there. Okay, so let me just check to see if I. No, I didn't. So first we'll do the auto defringe. Now we'll do the rest of the edits. And that I want to let's increase those shadows. Okay. On the whites, on the blacks, and saturation a bit, increase the vibrance a bit. Um, right, and then we'll do some more masking here. Just I think we'll use the object select here. Okay, like that, and then we'll refine it. First, let's show the mask. Brush it. Okay, more refinement here. Then, hold on, let me see if I can do more object selection. Perhaps I'm able to. Yes. Right, and then we'll refine it a little more. Oh, let's try and see if we can select that. Okay. Oh, and for those of you who don't have Luminar, I think they have the Halloween sale going on now. Um, and yeah, their Halloween sale. I think it has a lot of stuff in there. Some of the creative packs they have in their Halloween sale. Um, okay, so now we'll copy that brush or copy that mask, detail to it. We'll add detail to those stands. We'll add a little more here. And we can just paste the mask. Extra detail to it. That. Um. Okay, we'll do a little extra contrast in here. We'll extra to those midtones. We'll shadows. Do that. Do the color harmony. A little extra brilliance, a little extra warmth. You don't have to go all the way with the color contrast. I want to do that. Do that, there, and then warm colors. A little bit with the warm colors. Colors there. And the landscape, but I will add a little extra golden hour. And then the foliage. Let's enhance that. And I think that's all we need to do here. Okay, so yeah, yeah, Luminar, Skyloom has a sale going on, a Halloween sale that's going on until next Thursday. And yeah, if you enter in promo code Pumpkin, you can get 20% off. If you enter in my personal promo code, Vashad Mukadam, one word, it will be 10% off. And you get Luminar, you get 100 creative add-ons, you get a video course. Yeah, if you don't have Luminar, yeah, I just thought I'd let you know about that. On I haven't recorded it yet, have I? Alright. Okay, so let's export that. Okay. Now, the next, and yeah, this is another angle of Atco Field. This is look, and as you can see, there's more stands on that end, more seats, I should say, on that end of the field. And as you can see, here's the main field, and uh, there's the sidelines, and I think they use they also use the sidelines for like warming up and all that. I'm not sure, but anyway, yeah. So there's so they have seats all over Atco Field. Of course, yeah, I don't know what the seating capacity is. Um, but yeah, it's not like your 30,000 seat stadium. I wasn't supposed to turn off the white balance, but as you can see, that's what happens when you turn it off in this program. Okay. Now, let's check to make sure we got rid of all the chromatic aberration. That radius a bit. We'll turn up the radius a bit. Okay. And let's do that. Right, and now catalog. So, next one. Alright. Looks like that update fixed the crashing issue I had. Ah, you know what? That update was well timed. Even though it was in the middle of stream, the update was very well timed. It fixed that crashing issue that you happened to see. And, well, I didn't mention it, but you could see it whenever I try to load in a new picture. So it looks like that was a bug that was reported. And I was mentioning about the Skyloom Halloween sale. If you don't have it, uh, I don't know if Nightbot put in the one for On1 Photo Raw, didn't put in the one for Skyloom, but if you go into the panels, both my Kick and Twitch channels, uh, Luminar is somewhere near the top. Yeah, the image there. There's an image there, I think, and a link there. Click the image, that'll take you straight to the Skyloom website. Same with the link that's in there, and like I said, there are those promo codes. Pumpkin for 20% off during this Halloween sale. If you want, and my own promo code Ashat Mukadam. One word. That's how they do these promo codes. It's all one word. To get 10% off. Yeah, just I'll just we don't want to. Let's try this again. Hold on. Okay. Oh, all right. And yeah, we'll do the accent DI here. Sky enhancer, and like I said, the sky enhancer is your polarizing filter. I remember Luminar, first Luminar. It was before they had the MacFun Creative Kit. With like Skyloom used to be known as MacFun, and they made the Creative Kit, and they changed their name to Skyloom. Um, well, actually, when they were still MacFun, that's when they released the first Luminar. They changed their name to Skyloom, and then I believe that first version of Skyloom, they had the polarizing filter. They had another version, and then they gave 3 for free. And they had and then they released 4. And there was Luminar AI, and after Luminar AI was this one. Um, and either in Luminar AI or in this one that they uh, put in that they took out the polarizing filter and put in Sky AI. And the Sky AI not only enhances the sky, it's basically a polarizing filter. Alright, so make sure do that with the auto defringe. Make sure to remove dust spots. And yeah, this yeah the way they had the way they had the software remove dust spots. It's really nice. It does a really good job with it. So we'll exposure a bit, smart contrast, and the highlights. Want to increase those shadows. Turn up the whites. No, turning up the whites is actually going to make things a little too bright because there are those seats over there. You can see. And Canada House. Well. For the blacks. Saturation and vibrance there. Hmm. Okay. Object select. Or not, because that's not going to work. See what this mask AI does, otherwise we'll just have to do the manual mask. It's not gonna work, so we'll have to do a manual mask. That way we get these seats. Oh, yeah. Let's erase up here. We don't want any of the sky. Really cool how they were able to turn one of these equestrian rings into a soccer stadium. um, as you can see over there, yeah, this was known as Meadows on the Green. Oh, what this? Actually, this photo might be a good way to show you super sharp AI, which is like your is it? Let's refine the mask a bit. We don't get too many trees. Oop. What was it? Oh, on one photo raw. Oh, attack sharp AI. That's what it is. Basically, like your attack sharp AI. On one photo raw. So yeah, this so we'll collect the mask. Then those seats. Then details, paste that mask. There. Okay, we'll do some contrast here. For proper. Those clouds don't end up looking blue. Okay. We'll do color harmony, brilliance, warmth. Don't need like that. Warm colors a bit. Not too much with the cool colors. What else can we do? Yeah, we'll want to do that, so we'll add some golden arrow lighting. And that foliage, and since there's more foliage, yeah, we'll do that. You can see that's the before and that's the after, and we'll export. Okay, now the next image. Oh, that's the previous image, isn't it? The next image is a more zoomed in shot of Atco Field, as you can tell. As you can see, I took a picture of those stands. The back, yeah, yeah, I believe, like as you noticed, I was standing on like this. I think that walkway goes over here, and you can in those seats then. All right, so first thing we do, make sure that the correct white balance is well. As you can see, this is what happens. You turn off the white balance by accident, it turns green. Okay. Now, in case you're wondering, yes, Cavalry FC, I believe, as you can tell by the lights, they do play nighttime games. Remember last year the CPL finals, the league finals, playoff championship, if you will. Um, it was actually played in November, I think. And yeah, they had to dress warm. Everybody had to dress warm, but I do remember watching it on TV. It was really cool seeing the action on TV, seeing being able to see the game not in person live, but live on TV. Um, really nice that Canada has its own soccer league again. I remember the first. Well, I do remember the old Canadian soccer league a little bit. I remember the Calgary Kickers, the Calgary Strikers. I think the Calgary Strikers folded because they were only able to pay their players $5 each. Um, so and then the whole Canadian Soccer League folded, and there was constant talk of trying to get a new national soccer league, like professional. And it wasn't until the middle of the last decade when they finally were able to get the idea off the ground. And like I said, the Canadian Premier League started, when was it? Team? I think 2020 was their second year, and that's when they played in the bubble. 2021, they started off in a bubble, and then they were able to return to their home stadiums. In 2022, I believe they were able to return to a full schedule. Yes, I also remember 2020. I remember 30 years ago when the CFL did the U.S. expansion. I remember when the U.S. owners, some of them started saying, you need to finish the season in December. You don't have to finish in January, February like the NFL, but you have to finish the season in December. And I remember all the Canadian owners said, "We are never gonna have a Grey Cup in December. It will never happen." And then 2021 it happened, and and where was the 2021 Grey Cup held? Winnipeg? Not sure, but I do know it was actually. I think they had a bit of snow, but it wasn't actually cold. Like maybe it was like between -5 and +5, but it wasn't too bad. But yes, and I remember telling my brother and telling a few other people. I remember during the U.S. expansion when the U.S. owners suggested a December Grey Cup, the Canadian owners said that's never going to happen, and then it's happening. Yeah, and so far the 2021 Grey Cup is the only one that happened in December. So yeah, that's what the CPL championship in November reminded me of. And actually, didn't the MLS Cup happen in December in Toronto? Luckily, it didn't snow, but I do remember it was cold. And I know when Canada qualified for the FIFA World Cup in Qatar, uh, the that match that they won to qualify was played at BMO Field in Toronto in February, either February or early March. And for those of you who have been to Canada in February and early March, or of course those of you who live in Canada, you know, February, early March, it can get cold here. So that was kind of like a home field advantage for Team Canada. Since, of course, I mean, uh, we already know that it can get cold in February and early March. Actually, I do remember earlier this year was the first time ever Cavalry FC qualified for the CONCACAF Champions Cup or CONCACAF Champions League, and they're holding they're like they play against Orlando City SC. Uh, well, because in North America it's called soccer, although It's kind of interesting they didn't call it Orlando City FC, said SC, but whatever. And the and of course, and with the CONCACAF Champions League, that particular round, actually I don't think they do round robins anymore. I think it's just home and away, two leg matches in a tournament style, in a single lim or in a tournament style thing with the away goals rule. And I do remember, I think the Cavalry home date. It was moved to Langford, BC, which is in the Victoria area, Greater Victoria, BC area on Vancouver Island, because yeah, they didn't want to hold soccer in February here because, as I mentioned, it can get cold here. Although this February, outside of a few days, it was actually pretty warm. I remember I mentioned this earlier this year during one of my streams that there was supposed to be a curling event happening in downtown Calgary during the Family Day long weekend, and got canceled because, El Nino didn't allow for the weather to get cold enough to allow them to create outdoor ice um, to hold the curling. Um, so yeah, I wasn't able to take photos at that. So yeah, we'll see next February if able to go. They hold the event, and I'm able to go to that event to get some pictures at it. And if a photoing stream happens with that, so we'll see. All right. Anyway, let's see what I did. I haven't done any editing yet. Okay, so we'll remove those dust spots here. Alright, the dust spots have been removed. Now, we'll auto defringe here. First, we'll do this, and that actually, as you can tell, does initial editing. It doesn't really do a whole lot. And as I mentioned, the sky enhancers are polarizing filter essentially. Um, and we'll increase the exposure a bit. Smart contrast there. Highlights. With the shadows. Oh, we have to turn it down a little bit more. That's gonna match with the whites. We'll turn those down a bit. Turn that down a bit. A little extra saturation. Extra vibrance there. Well, not that much. That'll work. We'll add some structure. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to refine this mask. Okay, we'll clean a bit. And as you can see, we missed some stuff here. Alright. Yeah, we aren't going to enhance those seats over on the left here. So we'll enhance the seating here. And then we'll, excuse me, extra enhancement. Okay. A little extra enhancement here. You know what? I'll just show you what Super Sharp AI is, since yeah, I realized that it wasn't needed in the last photo. Basically, face and answer AI is really if there's people there, but basically you can do. Oh, and perfect timing for everybody on Twitch. I'm gonna show you this super sharp AI. This is really if it's kind of like the equivalent of tack sharp AI. You can do universal or motion blur. And you can do low, middle, or high, depending on how sharp you want the image. Alright, so go super contrast here. That. Midtones. Okay, and the shadows. A little bit more there. We'll see this color harmony. Color contrast. Yeah, basically it works like how it always has. Split color warmth. On those warm colors a bit. Drop the cool colors a bit. And let's do a little golden hour lighting here. Okay. Foliage. Yeah, that looks nice. Makes it look a nice soccer pitch here. As you can see, before, after, just like that. Right. Now we go to the next one, and yeah, I was just and after I took this picture here, I was just walking. I like after I took this picture here, and I walked on that walkway back to. Oh, I was actually on that walkway. Yeah, after I took this picture here, I walked down. Like, there's a set of stairs behind these seats here, and so I walked down, and I was just walking by, and I happened to see this sign, and I thought, hey, that looks kind of cool to take. So I took a picture of it. Again, I wasn't going to take a chance with walking onto the soccer pitch. Yeah. Uh, I don't know if it's allowed, and I'm not even. I don't know if it's allowed, even though they leave that open. I'm not going to. I'm not going to even take a chance and say anything, because yeah, I don't know if it's allowed, and I don't want to really take a chance or anything. So yeah, I just walked by. I took this picture, and then um, continued on and walked to the international ring, and took some pictures on this end, and then took some pictures and on the other end after walking around the pond area that they have set up. It's basically the pond area is basically a park, and then they have a pond there. So, and apparently, and I actually did a Google search on this. Um, Apparently, that pond is very popular for fishing, which is interesting. That's why I thought a lens correction would be needed. As yeah, it looked like there was a bit of distortion there. Um, so lens correction corrected the distortion, as you can see. Now we're just checking to make sure. Okay, so there's a bit of fringing. That's right there. All right. That looks pretty straight, and you have to remember again, the sun is way taller than me. Like, I'm 6'1". Yeah, that sign probably is I don't know, 10, 11 feet tall. Okay. I wonder if that crashing thing was a bug reported by people, because yeah, because the update happened right in the middle of the stream. But you're definitely not a streamer unless something like that happens. Anyway, at least that got fixed there, and now we don't have to worry about that. We'll do enhance AI here. Sky enhancer there. Get rid of whatever dust spots are visible. Okay. I'll do the auto defringe. The exposure, contrast, the highlights. Oh. Now the shadows. Can't really trip the whites. Blacks. And we'll do that with the saturation vibrance. Now, we'll do object select. Click those things there. Those. Then we'll do a refinement of the mask. And we'll show the mask. Right. We'll show the mask, so now we properly refining this mask. For refinement here. Right. And that. And as I had mentioned when I was editing the first photo of Atco Field that I took, this one and the other one, I think those are the players' entrances onto the field. I don't know if it's the cavalry entrance or if it's the road team entrance. I will say the CPL right now only has 8 teams in the league. Of course, you follow the CFL, Canadian Football League. No, the Canadian Football League has 9. Has been looking for a 10th Canadian team for a very, very long time. I don't know if it's when it's gonna happen. I mean, put it this way: the first city to put in a permanent CFL-ready stadium, they'll get the expansion team. Put it that way. Be privately funded, could be publicly funded, but first city in Canada to put in a CFL capable stadium will get the team. Okay. Cavalry FC also has a pretty similar problem because, like, they have lots of interest from what I've read. They have lots of interest from other cities, but many of them don't have the stadium. But apparently, Quebec City will be ready next season, and they're going to add a second team, so that way it's an even number of teams. So let's hope that that's the case then. Yeah, the Canadian Premier League is showing the CFL how to get teams to, or how to get cities to have ready stadiums. The only time the CFL had more than 10 teams was in the 90s when they did their US expansion. And, well, the only successful teams were the Sacramento Gold Miners / San Antonio Texans and Baltimore Stallions. With the reason why I said San Antonio or Sacramento / San Antonio was because Sacramento Gold Miners they played at Hornet Field, which is on, I think, their university campus there. But yeah, it wasn't adequate for professional football. Apparently, from what I've read, that university wants to get into the Pac-12, and that stadium, Hornet Field, is not even capable of handling NCAA Division One football. So, well, it's been like that for this many years. Um, anyway, because of the stadium not being that great in Sacramento, Fred Anderson, who was the owner, moved the team to San Antonio, and they played at the Alamo Dome. Uh, well, San Antonio folded, and it's a simple reason why. You see, the Baltimore Stallions drew a lot of people because of the anger towards the NFL. And then Art Modell, of the former owner of the Cleveland Browns, the original Cleveland Browns, not the current one, um, he moved the team to Baltimore, and they were renamed the Ravens. Interest in CFL football dropped dramatically. The Stallions moved to Montreal. The CFL decided, yeah, I think this U.S. experiment is done. So the Fred Anderson wanted at least one or two more American teams to make a go of it in the U.S. He didn't want to be the only U.S. owner because his team, the Sacramento Gold Miners, were the only team in the 1993 season, I think. Yeah, 1993 season, and he didn't want to be the only American owner again. Full of the team because the CFL said, yeah, it's not going to happen. I think this U.S. experiment is done. So, yeah. And Sacramento, they actually drew pretty well throughout the season. In their 2 seasons there, and in San Antonio, they did pretty well. Now, here's the thing about the San Antonio Texans. Um, the Sacramento Gold Miners that began the San Antonio Texans were not the first San Antonio Texans in the CFL. San Antonio Texans were actually supposed to be owned by the former. I don't know if he still owns the team, but the former, but the brother of the New Orleans Saints owner at the time. I don't know if that guy still owns the Saints. And something happened, and the official announcement. He didn't show up to officially announce the San Antonio Texans, so there was no San Antonio Texans team to join the Sacramento Gold Miners. So yeah, that's how Sacramento Gold Miners became San Antonio Texans. It was when Fred Anderson moved the team to San Antonio and moved the team to and took the San Antonio Texans name. And it was and the original team that was supposed to be the San Antonio Texans. Their colors were supposed to be red and black, and not the colors. Like you can do a Google search to find out the colors of what the Sacramento of what the team that was actually the San Antonio Texans, like the one that Fred Anderson moved from Sacramento, what those colors were. Anyway, we'll get back to editing this photo. And do that. Alright. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, I gotta copy the mask. I thought I copied my mask. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's paste the mask. Alright. I don't think anything else really needs to be done for this, so yeah, we'll export that. Okay, and here's the international ring. Okay, this is the international ring of Spruce Meadows. This is the main stadium, and as you can see, like this, where I was standing, there's seats. There's also seats. Oh, there's more seats there. Might be a like a reserve seating and a restaurant in this area. More seats over on this side. And if we get there in the stream, otherwise I'll take my word for it. Uh, There's a hill here. Um, this is the main stadium where all the major tournaments for Spruce Meadows are held. They're like the National, the Masters. There's two others. I don't know what the names are, but the horses go around all there. Sometimes the obstacles are set up. In fact, there's an obstacle right there, I think. Sometimes obstacles are set up under these trees strategically. As you can see, there's little blue colored divots in there. There's another blue colored divots. This is these are the water obstacles. There's also a hill somewhere around here. Well, it might be okay. Before I get to editing that photo, this is the hill I was talking about, and yeah, see there are extra seats. There's the other seats there. More seats here. Um, right, more seats there. Or actually, this is where I was standing. Actually, but as you can, as I was saying, there's this hill here, and this is actually considered an obstacle by Spruce Meadows for the major equestrian competitions. All right, and sometimes horses go up this way and then come down this way. Sometimes they go up this way and come down this way. So back to editing the photo. Okay, we'll do that with the white balance. Back aberration removal. Correction. More chromatic aberration removal. We'll see if there's any refinements that need to be done. Yeah, there are. Okay, so strength. Okay. Yeah, and this thing that they're constructing here, I'm not sure if that's going to be a restaurant or offices uh, or more seating or what that's going to be. I don't think that was there in 2016, but I could be wrong. I'm not like this thing was there in 2016. As you can see, they're renovating it, but looks like a new build. It could be that they're renovating it. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Okay, so yeah, this is the main stadium for equestrian at Spruce Meadows, the international ring. And in terms of the medals on the green, which is now Atco Stadium, yeah, even before I'd gone there, even in 2016, I kept thinking that it was the international. I kept confusing the international ring with that with a different name, and I kept thinking the international ring was the one like what is Atco Stadium now, and this was a different name, but this is the international ring. All right. There it is. Right, and as you can see, massive long shot of the stands as a result of where the sun is shining early October compared to, say, it was August or I'd been able to go in August. All right, let's straighten this out a little bit, like that. Okay, and put here, enhancer here, and then defringe. And exposure, a little bit of contrast. On the highlights, we'll have to increase those shadows as best as we can. Yes, turn on the whites, the blacks as best as we can. Okay. Um, Alright, so see, this one might be a little easier to do the mask AI. Show. Set show. Clear. The mask. Some refinements are going to be needed. Um, See if object select can refine it a bit more. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to refine the mask a bit more. Refine the mask. We'll want to go here. Let's see. Let's just erase the mask over here. That doesn't really enhance anything. Oh. Okay. And we'll copy that. Then, and sit there. So to make sure. Okay, and then we'll details here. Just those things. Oops. The mask. And we'll add details here. Details here, and add the details here. Right. What else? Yeah, so we'll contrast here. Here. Shadows. Do that, and then that's color harmony. Brilliance here. A bit more. Oof. That color contrast, we don't need that much. Okay. That. Um. Not much else we can do. Oh, landscape. Golden hour lighting. There. Bleach enhancement. We don't need to do it like that. There. Okay. And export it. Alright, so the next one is this image here that, and I showed you there was seating here and seating here, that hill. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do sunlight, operations there, lens correction, chromatic aberrations. Just check to see if there's any additional adjustments needed to the fringing here. Doesn't look like it, but I'll just double check. Alright. I'll export that. And I'll also let you know that me and my brother had gone to Spruce Meadows in 2016. I was still shooting pictures in JPEG, and it was raining that day. So, yeah. First of all, with JPEG, I've already told you before about how pictures look when you're shooting in JPEG. I mean, they're okay, but you tend to lose a lot of detail. And also with the rain, um, and then also with the rain, uh, and also with the rain, yeah, it would give a different look, that's for sure. And imagine if it was all cloudy as well, not just with the rainbow, with the cloudy, with it being all cloudy. Yeah, wouldn't look as bold as it does now, or as it does in these pictures, I should say. Okay, so we'll apply that. That's it. That. Then make sure to remove those dust spots. Okay. Auto defringe. Or whatever fringes I missed. That. Contrast. And on the highlights. Shadows a bit. And yeah, in the previous picture, yeah, I was standing somewhere over here. I got that picture. Yeah. Right. We'll turn on those whites. Blacks a bit. Saturation, a little extra vibrance. Add some structure. Let's see. Object select. Actually, oh, picture. That wasn't too bad, was it? Yeah, bad. A little refinement there. Select some of this stuff here. Sing. That okay. Okay, now we'll copy that mask. We'll add some structure to this. Then details. Is the mask. some extra details to it. Okay, and we'll do some extra contrast here. That's what happens if you go all the way. You don't have to go all the way. That's the midtones. Extra contrast. Some extra contrast with the shadows. Like that. Color harmony. Extra brilliance there. Extra warmth. Already see how much more enhanced it is. Color contrast. That's if you go all the way. We don't have to, and we can use the hue. Like that. Okay. And with the warm colors, just trim those down a little bit. You'll do like that. Then, golden hour here. Bleach enhancement. Ooh. A little bit more. There. And as you can see, it's really nice. Okay, and then I'll do one more and then take a lunch break. Okay, so where was I sitting? Or not sitting, where was I standing? Okay, I must have been standing. Oh yeah, yeah. Now I know where I was standing. I was standing at another set of seats. I was standing at no, not another set of seats. I was standing at the same set of seats. I took this picture. So that I was now pointing it towards the turf. And as you can see, there's more seats here. Oh yeah, lots of seats. And I think, if you ever watch equestrian, like Spruce Meadows equestrian competitions on Sportsnet, or I think CBC still has it. Yes, yeah, sometimes carries it. I don't know what international stations carry it. You might notice, you might recognize these seats. That's because wherever the broadcast booth is, these seats are always in view whenever there's the broadcast. Alright, so we'll done with the chronic aberrations and the lens correction. Gotta make sure I don't have any fringing to worry about, any chromatic aberration. Right, so there's a strength of that bit. It's a little bit. Okay. So let's export that and we'll edit these photos, or not edit that photo in Luminar here. Alright. So, we'll straighten it out. And in case you're wondering why from Darktable I'm exporting as a TIFF, it's because it's a lossless file format. And lossless means all the detail is kept. When it comes down to raw format, that's also lossless. With a JPEG, it's lost in. What that means is, every time you open a photo, enhance a photo, change a photo, whatever, it loses some of its detail, and it eventually gets to the point where there's artifacts. And the best way to explain it is that it becomes blocky, and it can become very difficult to remove all that blockiness. That's why when you're switching between programs, you always, with regards to the editing, you always make sure it's in a TIFF format. Like you edit in the raw, Like if you have to move though into another program like this, you then export as a TIFF. Once you're done, then you can export as a JPEG. So that guy that way. Okay. Just the exposure. Smart contrast. Turn on the highlights. Bring out those shadows because the seats. Whites. Shadows. Reduce the blacks because again you want to see the seats. And speaking of Sportsnet, like it's a sponsor of Spruce Meadows. Okay, we'll do that. Right. Alright. We'll see if Mask AI works. Try architecture. Oh. Show. Object select. I have to refine the mask manually. Right. Oh. That. Oh. We're going to do this. Okay. Now we don't actually get the trees. This. Okay, now here. I get a little bit of the tree in here, but I mean, what are you gonna do? So we'll erase. Oh, right. So we'll paint. Oh, the grass here. Paint that. Okay. This. And find the mask here. Oh. Hold on. Paint all that. This is why don't just rely on the AI. Because it'll select things you don't want it to select. Oh, it's the shadow it's selected for some reason. We're not trying to enhance the shadow there. Okay. Yeah, that one there. Alright. Now, copy, adjustments. Enhance the structure there. Then, paste the mask. That. Okay. Now, some extra contrast here. Okay. Extra contrast. Right, and then the color harmony. Okay, so we'll add brilliance, warmth. Then let's do some color contrast here. So, like that. Then I want to enhance the warm colors this time. Cool colors, so. Then we'll some golden hour lighting. What we'll do, we'll put it into do like this, I guess. Okay. Because what complicates things a bit is the fact that you have grass here and the trees here. The trees are turning color. Grass is like that. See? Really nice there. Now we'll export it. Alright. So once this is done exporting, what I'll do is I'll have lunch, and after lunch I'll get back to editing the photos. So I'll see you all after lunch. Okay, everybody, I'm back. So let's continue on with editing these photos. I finished with that one. Alright. Next up is this one. This is a picture of not sure exactly what that is. Like with the international ring, I don't know if that's a restaurant or a club seating or something else. Oh yeah, that's another part of the international ring there. See, more seating there. Okay. So that well, then it'll just be a second. All this time I forgot to put another app on my phone that I do for stream. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay, so now do the sunlight here. Okay. There, and check to make sure there's no other fringing that we missed. It's all about just finding it, so in that way there aren't any surprises then. I'm going through editing it. Oh, okay. No. Looks like everything's okay here. Alright. So now we'll put that into Luminar here. Okay. Like this app or this software updated in the middle of stream. It should be working now, but okay. Alright. Guess we'll improve the AI and then enhancer to polarize it. Dust spots here. And we'll get rid of whatever fringing is left. And now the exposure a bit, contrast, highlights, shadows can be turned down this time. This will be blacks a bit, vibrance a bit, then see mask AI. Yeah, and here's another new feature of Luminar. They have this catalog film strip bottom here. So if you want to go between photos, you don't have to go back into the catalog anymore. You can just click on that. Okay, so that's some refinements here. You might have seen it also every time I went back to the catalog to bring in another picture. They also added a search function, so it'll make it easier for you to find your photos. Okay, so I'll copy that. Okay. Adjustments. It's structured there. Details. That. Yeah. Gotta make sure. Detail here. Okay. Extra contrast. Okay. Contrast there. That with the shadows, and then color harmony. Hey, Red Queen, thank you for still being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you staying through my lunch break. Right, so we'll add some extra brilliance here. Like, this is what happens when you go all the way that way and when you go all the way that way. You don't have to do that. That's enough. And when you add extra warmth or cool it off, as you see. Yeah, interesting with my photo editing streams, the themes, like with 2021, it was all nature photos. 2022 was, I think, all event photos that I had done for my photo editing streams. Last year, it was also all event photos. This year, it's been a little bit more of a mix because I edited the photos that I took in Cochrane. It was a mixture of nature and street photos. Then I did the event photos with the street hockey tournament I went to last month, and now a mixture of nature and stadium and structural and sculpture and all those different photos for this one. So this year, with the photoing stream, has been more of a mixture. That's photos I've edited on stream. Don't have to do that, but do is and we can. And now the warm colors, I'll do like that. For the cool colors, landscape. This golden hour slider. It actually in the when they had released it, what was it? First lunar or lunar? The first lunar was released in 2016, I think. What it was lunar 2017 or 2018, and then lunar 3. Yeah, lunar 3 was released 2019. That's right. I remember this was released when either in the first or second lunar, this golden hour, and it is a very useful filter, very useful slider. It used to be its own filter in Luminar, and as you can see, they put it in the landscape filter here. It's a very useful slider because you can basically simulate golden hour. You don't have to go all the way, as you saw. And then this foliage enhancer was also its own filter. Now it's been put in the landscape slider, and again, very useful because as you can see, well, it really enhances all the grass and trees and whatnot. Now you don't have to go all the way because as you can see, it's a nuclear green. Although I will admit, when you're driving on the highways, sometimes those trees look nuclear green. Sometimes those leaves look nuclear green. So it's like, hell, I don't know. Anyway, we'll enhance it like that. Don't have to do there. Alright, so let's put that. Alright. And yeah, like I say, you probably have seen the search. We don't need to rotate. Maybe there's some, I don't know. Snow. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you set the keywords. Maybe they're all auto-generated or something. Okay, so maybe it's auto-adjust, but yeah, you can do a search based on whatever tags you want to search on there. Alright, so now I alluded to nature photos for this photoing stream, and I also mentioned earlier in the stream that there's a pond area of the Spruce Meadows grounds. Well, here we are. The pond somewhere over there. But yeah, there's a park here. I remember in the like when it was Highway 22X within the city limits, and now it's Stony Trail, and they took it out. I do remember the middle of 22X, just a little before, just a little after the Spruce Meadows turn off, there was a dog park, but in the middle of the highway, yes. But on the Spruce Meadows grounds, there's this park, and like I said, there's a pond over there, and yeah, this park, where people do a lot, do like I don't know if they do picnics, but like I know there's swings. You can see the swings here. There's a pathway here. I think people have thrown footballs and baseballs and all that. It's a really nice location for It's a nice family outing if you just want to take a stroll in the park, because they have a park area here. Okay, so we'll turn that one off. We'll put the direct sunlight there. We'll ensure we take out those chromatic aberrations. Large ones, this is at 17 millimeters. We'll have to do a little more of those. Increase the strength a bit. Let's reset it. Strength. Increase a bit. Okay. Here we are. As you can see, nice fall colors at Spruce Meadows there. Oh, got those very large ones, and yeah. Right, and now, oh. I clicked the wrong thing. I know, I clicked the wrong thing. We're supposed to be clicking there. Okay. And have to straighten it out a little bit. So, up there. This sky enhancer. Yeah, we don't have to polarize all the way. Auto defringe. And remove the dust spots. Alright. Exposure a little bit. Sport contrast there. Right, do the highlights. Yeah, we can turn down the shadows. Turn on those whites, because if we do too much, the clouds will be too bright. Yeah, we'll do that with the blacks. Then a little more with the saturation, a little more with the vibrance. All right. Don't need to do structure or details. We're not, yeah. Twilight enhancer, no. Don't have to dehaze all the way. Well, that's what it gives you. The dehaze. A little golden out here. Foliage enhancer. Foliage enhancer. Don't really have to go all the way. What happens? Oh no, that makes a little bit more there. It's green a little bit, but yeah, that might be why. Let me just see what happens when we do a color mask. The yellows. Just curious. That's all. What? Ooh. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, because that's gonna enhance things that, yeah. That's gonna enhance things that we don't want enhanced. So I think we're good. Do this, so the super contrast. Do that. Now with the shadows. Extra color harmony. Oh, go all the way. extra here. Up a bit. And that with the color contrast. Okay, now the warm. No, we don't want it to look super orange, so we'll do that. That also with the cool colors a bit. Let's see how dramatic looks. That's too much, but a little bit will work. Okay. Now mood is your LUTs. You see? Not gonna do that. Mystical. That's how you add the glow to it. Just a tiny bit. Take away some of the saturation. Up a bit. Okay. Glow. See, it's more in the background than the foreground. But yeah, that's not gonna really do it here. Well, this is your split toning. That. Oh, that. Well, I think that's good. That's good for this photo. You know what? I'll bring down the. No. Oh. Bring down the exposure just a bit, so that way it's not too bright. And I think that's good now. Alright, so next one is the pathway, and we add more fall colors as you can tell. Leaves change of color with some pine trees as you can see. And of course some of the leaves on the ground. Alright, so turn that off. Do direct sunlight. Mag aberration. 17. Lens correction. Mag aberration. Make sure. Ooh, didn't miss something. Like that, and export that. Okay. Alright, so let's straighten it out a bit. Alright, so we'll apply that. And then, like this, for sky enhancer. To get rid of whatever dust spots there are. Okay. I'll get rid of whatever fringing is left. Now, exposure, contrast, on the highlights, shadows, back down. Down. Relax. Down a bit. Saturation. Vibrance. Now, oh. Remove a color cast if there is one. Just want to remove the color cast here. Yeah, I didn't remember that slider in the other ones, but anyway, the other ones wasn't actually needed to remove any color casts, because yeah, they looked as they were, and besides those of the stadiums and all that. Yeah, we didn't do it, but here it did work. Landscape here, some dehazing, and our lighting, foliage enhancer. Right. For contrast. Tones here. Shadows. Now. Brilliance. Bit. Now the color contrast. As you can see, when you change the hue, just what colors get enhanced and how the sky gets enhanced and all that. Oh, just a bit. We'll do like that. Dramatic here. Okay. Mystical. We'll colorize it a bit. Increase that lighting with the relight here. Then that's if you want to simulate like very late afternoon, or where the sun hiding behind some clouds, and that's, well, if you don't want to do the opposite effect. Those. Okay. One more bit. I think that'll work. Alright. Alright. Then the next one is the swings. The next one is the swings in that park. See, the swings are essentially horses, and kind of like a horse carriage, or like the, how do you explain the? It's kind of like the horse races, but where the guy is sitting not on the horse, but a little far back. A little far back. I guess it is a carriage, a mini carriage. He's just having the horse go wherever it is he wants the horse to go. Alright. And aberration removal. Lens. Chromatic aberration removal. Just to make sure. Miss anything else. Okay, so there's a little bit up there. Yeah. So we got that taken care of. Right. And with that, yeah, better remove any dust spots from this. A little tricky trying to get this picture of the swings because I didn't know exactly how close to zoom in or not, so that was pretty tricky, and so I didn't know exactly close to zoom in and how to properly get the picture and all that. Uh, I guess we could see how the sky gets. Oh, it does. Okay. Again, as you can see the uh you can see the sun is not exactly visible, so yeah, it's a little tough to properly put in the sunrise filter. But I think last stream, no, last stream was when I did the Cochrane photos. I showed all of you this is how the sunrise filter works. Right, so this exposure there, contrast, turn on the highlights, turn on the shadows. Yeah, here we can turn, well, turn up the whites a little bit. I guess we'll have to turn up on those blacks. Now the saturation and the vibrance. Now, um, let's do object select. Okay, now we're only choosing swing. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything with that chain. Copy that, we'll show. Right. And what do exposure of this. I will say that like the equestrian competition, I did get a chance to watch a little bit of it. I think I mentioned this also a couple of weeks ago that well, I wasn't able to really catch more than the first nine competitors. I also wasn't able to take any photos of the actual competition simply because there wasn't. I don't have the right lens to be able to take those photos, and also when I looked around, there wouldn't have been a good place to stand anyway to be able to get the photos. There, the inside of the Equiplex, there really wasn't a good place anyway to stand to get the photos. So anyway, I had to leave early anyway, since yeah, I had to get a new mouse because you might have noticed this from the last photo editing stream. I definitely noticed it. And also, even when I was just doing general internet searches and all that, I started noticing that that the old mouse was not working properly. And uh, it's like, yeah, this is gonna be a problem, especially if I'm playing a game where you have to click and drag. Forget about photo editing, just play a click and drag game, and if it doesn't work properly, so yeah, I had to get a new mouse. But yeah, my dad had a gift card from Best Buy, so yeah, I was able to get a $40 mouse. So yeah, that's why I had to leave early to get the mouse, get the new mouse. Um, don't really need. Well, I guess we could do that, but the stuff we don't really need. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll paste the mask, paste Not quite working the way I wanted to. Okay, this is... Okay. See if... Or... Oh. Um... This is a little more tricky than that Man of Vision statue, that's for sure. Show the mask, yeah. This is going to be a little more tricky. That Man of Vision statue. No, you don't want to do that. Best thing to do is just exposure just a tad. Let's try relight. Do that. That, I guess. This is just the way it is. Let's see. See. Let's paste the mask and see. Oh, don't really do anything. Okay. So we'll undo that. And that there. This is the best we can do with these swings. Alright. Alright, so the next one is the spare statue or bear display or bear sculpture, I should say. And they just put it right there in the park. And as I was talking about how they were already setting up Christmas lights already there. And as you can see, Christmas lights here. And background here, some Christmas lights. So that... See? Okay, so... Yeah. That... Aberrations. We'll do there. And that got rid of all that printing there. Alright, and if you don't want to go back to the catalog and you just want to put the image this way, or just through here, through the edit, okay, you can do that, edit single image, and put it up that way. Oh, it goes straight to the presets, but still. Don't really do anything there. Fringe, then exposure, some more contrast here on the highlights. shadows a little bit. Too bright. Okay. A little extra saturation. A little extra vibrance. Removing color cast is not going to do anything there. So, that. Now, so, not object select. Perhaps mask AI. Let's do that and try it again. We'll try mask AI again. Oh. Oh. Guess we'll have to do object select. Okay. And just refine it a little bit. Show it so that way properly that's like here. Here. And here. Okay. Copy that. Don't have to go all the way. Definitely go a little bit of the way. Place that mask. And since it's since we want sure that some of that foliage is enhanced a bit. Just right here. Those warm colors a bit. That's the cool colors a bit. Foliage. Okay. Hour. Okay, and it looks like that's all we need. Now that Twilight Enhancer, I will tell you. Well, let me just show you what you can do with it. You can adjust the sky to make it nighttime. We can do a lot of things with it. So we'll export that. Right. Oh, next up is, and here's more of the park and more of the fall colors in the park area of Spruce Meadows. Okay. More that, let's check to make sure no more mag aberration removal. Okay, maybe a little bit. So extra. That'll work. Okay. And more fall colors and more of the park at Spruce Meadows, as you can see. Here it is. Alright, and that. Right. Now let's enhance it. This. And remember, as you saw, just doing these two things alone isn't enough to properly enhance an image. Okay, so it looks like it removed all those dust spots. Okay. Now, fringing was there. That. Contrast here. Highlights. Shadows there. On the whites a bit. Blacks. Saturation. Vibrance here. Let's see. Now removing the color cast doesn't do anything. But you don't see me always trying to remove the color cast because it doesn't really do anything all the time. So we'll do a little bit of a dehaze. Power. Bleach enhancer. Okay. Alright, do some extra super contrast here. That. Midtones. That, and then shadows. Let's contrast there. We don't have to go all the way there, and we don't have to go all the way there. We can right there. Warmth. Then color contrast. Oh wow. Well, that when it's over there, that creates something different, doesn't it? Just do like that. We're in the middle there. Yeah, that'll work. Warm colors. We'll put that. The colors. Cool colors a bit. And let's see. Else. We know. Let me just see how dramatic. Not a little bit, not that much. Okay. Export that. And the next thing is this bridge. How to explain it? It's a bridge in the park. It goes over a small stream at Spruce Meadows, their park. I don't know if the stream goes into the pond or not, so yeah. It's a bridge in the park at Spruce Meadows. Guess we'll do that. Get rid of all those chromatic aberrations. More of them. It should be okay. I don't think any other adjustments are needed. Doesn't look like it. Right. And yeah, well, we're gonna have to straighten this out, but first, see if we can see if we can do something. The ratio. Look, because unfortunately, hold on. Let's see if there's a so perspective. Um, huh, doesn't that look similar to this? Okay. Okay, so here, yeah, it looks basically looks like that. So, well, there you are. So that's pretty much what we can do. Um, Now let's crop it. Try and straighten it out a little more. All right, yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. Those basic edits here. The exposure and the highlights and the shadows and the contrast. Whites, since there aren't any let's that down. Oh, saturation, vibrance. Um, Alright, so we'll now mask it. Let's see. So that's the correct things. Well, that didn't work. There's the mask. Show the mask. That. We'll do that. And we'll do that. And that. Okay. Now let's add some detail. This bridge. And add some more detail to the bridge. Okay. Now we'll just the whole image. Okay. Then, into the whole image. I want it to be. See. Yes, we'll do that for the contrast. Oh, nope. Warm colors a bit. That with the cool colors. Then these didn't do anything, but golden hour should. Bleach enhancer should. Yeah. Let's see if dramatic will work with this one. Ah, It doesn't really work with this one, so that okay. Now, here's another picture of the bridge, and as you can see, there's that. Well, there's no water in there, but that's what the stream is supposed to be. There's another picture of the bridge from the side angle. Okay, we'll do that with the white balance. Okay, chromatic aberration. We have to sure. Okay, sure. Right. We don't have to do any. Yes, we will have to do a little bit of adjustment there. Okay. Now, let's export that. Oh. Alright, what was going on here? But, I went to the wrong location. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to try this again. I'm gonna check this. Okay, that was a tiff. I don't know what happened there. Just a second, everybody. Uh, Still here. I'm just making that. Okay. Okay. All right. Just had to move that file. So let's check to see if that's in there. Oh wait, I didn't export it yet. Okay. Now we're exporting it. Oh, you gotta love technology at times. Oh, already exported that. Single image. Here. Okay, so again, the side angle of that bridge is pretty straight. Do this, and that's the sky. Move all the dust spots. Auto defringe. Exposure. Contrast. On the highlights. On those shadows. And on the whites. Blacks there. Right. Now, see if Mask AI works. Oh, kind of. We just have to refine the mask. It shows exactly what we wanted to show. So that way it adjusts exactly what we want to adjust. Oh. And refine it as best as we can. Hold on, you know what? Let's try. Let's clear out the mask. The object selections. See if that works a little better. Oh, what doesn't? Okay. Yes, so, let's refine it this way. Find it the... Okay, so... So, yeah, we'll refine this mask this way, and as you can see, this is how sometimes one picture can take a number of minutes. You don't always fly through photo editing. Picture can sometimes take a while to... Picture can take a while to finish because of some of these masks. Right. Right. Okay, and then we'll paint there. So we can with refining the mask. Okay. That. Oh. Okay. Right. Now. Okay. Just, this, as you can see, I go with a smaller brush. It's, it refines it even more. It's a little. And get into those tight spaces, as you can see. Okay. Oh. This will paint in here. Okay. But paint in there. Here. Right. Okay. Yeah, alright, so let's make sure we got that part of the mask. Okay. Oh, copy that mask. And the extra detail. Okay, so we'll add the extra detail in here. I pasted the mask. Okay. Now that. All right. Add some contrast here. Okay. Then color harmony. Extra brilliance. Warmth. Oh. Okay, we'll see what we can do about that color contrast. Wow. But here, this guy becomes a little lighter. Here. I'll put it here. Actually. It's here. Okay. It also enhances those clouds now. The warm colors a bit. Ooh. Cool colors, okay. Now, landscape, let's see the details. Don't really do anything, but our lighting and then pH a bit more. Okay. See. All right. So this is just a sign that was right beside the bridge. It's talking about wetlands protection and all that. Um, I just like taking pictures of these types of signs. See? Sure there's no chromatic aberration or fringing or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, the sign was actually like that, but let me just see something here. Sign was actually like that. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Yeah, that'll work. And the sign was pretty much like that anyway. So yeah. Okay. Right, and now there's the sign. Okay. That one. Then just exposure, contrast, highlights, shadows, like that. Because it's just a sign, we don't have to really too much there. Get out a little extra structure. See. Yep. I thought. Object select. That. Copy the paste, or copy the mask. Not copy the paste, but copy the mask. And we'll that. Some paste the mask. Those details a bit more. And I don't have to do too much with that. So brightness. Worth a bit. Alright. Yeah, not too much was needed because that was that sign there. And here's more of the park here. Here's more of that park here. Here's more of the park here and more of the fall colors of the park. You can see pathway going through the park there on the grounds, connecting to main areas of Spruce Meadows. I don't know what that building is before you ask me, but yeah, nice. So as you can see, they have a really nice park over there. Hold on. Okay, there. Okay, so these. And we'll make sure there's no more fringing there. Okay. Yes, so that's a 2. Okay, so there we go. Right, and we'll export that. Right, and now add. We'll add that. Okay. First out. Already straightened it out. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo that. Okay, so we'll apply that. Oh, there's no sky enhancer? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so I'll remove those dust spots there. Do the auto defringe. Exposure. Contrast. The highlights. Shadows. On the whites. And on the blacks. Saturation. vibrance. No, this doesn't work. That. No, landscape. He works a bit. Some golden hour. Foliage. Or there. Okay, and then we'll add some extra contrast. Okay. And like that. And that with the shadows, and then the color harmony filter here. Brilliance. Bit, increase the warmth a bit. And the color contrast. That. We'll do that, and then warm colors will enhance just a bit. That with the we'll I'll do that with the cool colors. Right, let's try this again. That with the cool colors, yeah. Do that with the cool colors. I'll do that with the cool colors. Okay. Right. I did a landscape one already. Okay. Right. Let's see. We'll try some dramatic then. Yeah, that's how it looks before and how it looks after, as you can see. All right, and then we'll try some dramatic. We don't have to go all the way, but we can do a little bit, yeah, like there. All right. A lot better than trying to play around with those warm and cool colors. Let's see. That's where we put it. That is perfectly fine. Now, let's see about relighting. There. Then move it up a little bit. I think that's good. So we'll export that. Now, this one is a couple of rocks. Yes, a couple of rocks that were in that park area of Spruce Meadows. I just wanted to take a picture of these rocks. As you can see, there's another rock here. So yeah, just wanted to pull up some pictures of rocks. Right, go bright sunlight there, and now let's just check to make sure there's no extra fringing before. And as you can see again, and I kind of mentioned this also a couple of weeks, well, about two and a half weeks ago, that Spruce Meadows was preparing for their Christmas lights at the beginning of October. and here's more Christmas lights that they put up there. All right, we'll export that. Then we'll that one. We'll edit these rocks. Let's do auto defringe first. Then pictures. Or not take the pictures though. I did take the pictures now. And we'll increase the exposure. Do that with the contrast. On the highlights. Shadows. Turn on the whites. Okay. Turn on the blacks just a bit. I don't know how much saturation and vibrance we'll get out of a couple of rocks. We don't have to do the masking yet. We're gonna do it right now. This has to say rocks. Really? Doesn't say rocks. Interesting. Okay, we'll try selecting the object. Okay, 1, 2, there. Now, copy. So, that. More details for the rocks. Do that. Want some extra contrast here. Okay. Shadows. I don't think we're going to get too much color harmony out of a couple of rocks, but we can definitely get landscape. Golden hour. Foliage a bit. And paste that so we can get. That's what happens. You see, I want to increase it just a bit, maybe a little bit more there, so we can probably see the rocks. Okay. Now, we'll export. And let's edit the other rock. And as you can see, there's a couple more rocks in the background, but I didn't really want to take a picture of those rocks. It's like, yeah, that's so close to the parking lot, and I already got enough pictures of rocks. Okay, so we'll do this one in on one photo raw. There it is. We'll do the lens correction, the color fringe. Now, exposure just a bit. That with contrast, turn down those highlights. Tones just a bit. On the shadows. Want to turn on those whites. Yeah, we'll turn on the blacks. A little bit of structure, and there's a simple reason, because with the dynamic contrast, we'll be Even with this, I don't know how much saturation and vibrance we're gonna get out of the rock. So we'll increase a little more. Okay. So this is how you get more detail in on one photo raw. I'm gonna show the mask. Always wait. Nope. Gonna have to do it. Painting. Okay. Right. And we're not gonna enhance the rocks in the background, just this rock. Where you ask? Okay. Okay, so now find the mask. Yeah, we got the rock. So invert the mask. Okay. So let's try and oh this. Oh, mask as best as we can. Oh, find this mask. Oh. Okay. Down here. Oh. Right. Get too much of the grass. Okay. Then we'll paste mask. Okay, copy mask. Got the mask. And we'll that. Add a tone enhancer. Paste the. You shall paste the mask. All right. Detail more, clarity a bit more, and a little more of that get a little more exposure out of it. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all. Let me see if we can enhance the foliage. Oh, the photo filter was it? No, that's not the right one. Uh, color enhancer, I think. Yes, foliage. And if you turn it off, wait, let's see what it looks like. Actually, fall looks more close to what it was, so I don't really have to do too much. Increase the saturation just a bit. Vibrance just a bit. Okay, and now you can export. Export. Okay. Now, we'll do one more picture here. Oh, nope, that's the wrong picture. this is the picture. And yes, that is a ram statue that is on the grounds of Spruce Meadows. Now, before I talk about the ram statue, or before I continue on with the ram statue, as you can see, as I mentioned many times, Christmas lights already set up. They're already early October. They already set up their Christmas lights. I guess they want to test it out before December or end of November hits. I don't know. Oh, oh, I can actually edit this and on one photo raw to finish up. We'll do that. The reason is because, as you can see, where is it? 50 millimeters. And one thing about that 70 to 50 lens is at 50 millimeters, that's where the least amount of chromatic aberration happens. In fact, there's no real chromatic aberration that happens with 50 millimeter when it's completely zoomed in. Anyway, here's the RAM sculpture, RAM structure, RAM way, I guess. Whatever, however you want to say it. Yes, they have a ram statue. They have a ram statue. And I remember I had taken a picture of this back in 2016. And like I said, it was JPEG, and then editing it was a bit of a challenge, and I wasn't completely happy with how the RAM edited photo turned out back in 2016. So I made it a point to seek out the RAM statue, RAM sculpture, so that I could get a picture of it in RAW and properly edit it. Alright, so we'll increase the exposure, increase the contrast, on the highlights, midtones. I will increase the shadows. Yeah, we'll turn on those whites because otherwise it can be. We'll turn on the blacks. A little bit of dehaze. We're in the shade. Yeah. Okay, we'll do daylight since that's a little less orange, and it's still got quite a bit of sunlight shining on it if you notice. It's not completely in the shade, as you can tell. Like, it is in the shade, but it's not. You can see there's still some sunlight there, and if you compare daylight to shade, daylight is still less orange than that. Alright. So, and we'll tell you this, you'll see a lot of bighorn sheep in the Radium Hot Springs area. Sometimes they're just standing there in the median of the highway, sometimes they're just crossing the highway. I do remember in 1990, when we were going to Spokane, it was sometime during the daytime. It wasn't early in the morning, it was during the daytime. We were going down Highway 93 in Kootenai National Park, and there were a bunch of bighorn sheep across the highway, so well, we had to wait until they crossed the highway. Okay, so it considers it animal. Wait, what happened? Oh, let's invert that mask and copy a mask. Alright. So what we'll do is the whole reason why dynamic contrast, again, like I mentioned, is that's the only way you'll be able to increase the detail in these things. And on one photo raw, it's a little different than Luminar, as you've noticed. The only way to properly increase detail of certain objects, like cars, statues, go there, animals, walls, and seating and that kind of, and bricks and all that, is for dynamic contrast. That's just how it works when it comes down to increasing the detail of those all those things. Even if you want to increase detail of nature and all that, again, you have to use dynamic contrast because yeah, that's the only way the detail gets enhanced. It's a little different than on one photo where we use structure and details. Here you use dynamic contrast. Then use tone enhancer. Use the mask. Use tone enhancer and tail like that. Or you can do that, or you can do that. Just you get completely like that, or completely like that, but you don't have to. In fact, either one is not recommended because, well, this, well, you can see for yourself in that. You can see it looks way too crunchy, not very nice looking. That for the detail, add the clarity, exposure just a bit. Okay, and since there is foliage, color enhancer. See how it looks with foliage in fall. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Alright, so we'll export that. Alright. Okay. And that's it for this photo editing stream. The rest of the photos I took at Spruce Meadows I'll edit offline. Alright. I'll just edit the rest of the photos that I took at Spruce Meadows offline. Alright, so can't rate anybody on Kick. I don't have enough viewers to do that. But before we find somebody to rate on Twitch, I'd like to share some links with all of you. First link here is the link to my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my writing website, my photography website, and my other social media. So if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, you can click that link, go through the list, and follow me on the social media that we're both on. If you're interested in checking out my books and interested in buying them, here's the link to my writing website. In the navigation bar, you click books written. All the books that have been published so far will show up. There's also buttons on there that'll take you straight to the rate listing in case you're interested in buying yourself a copy of one of my books. Here's a link to my photography website. If you're interested in checking out all the information about my photography business here in Calgary, what I do, my portfolio, and all the other stuff, you can click that link and go through it. There's also a shop on there. You can buy prints, digital downloads, and photo products on my nature and street photos. You can click shop in the navigation bar, go through that drop down menu, see if there's anything you're interested in buying. In terms of new products, well, I'm aiming to add them late November, including 2025 calendars. So hopefully that timing works. Anyway, interested in supporting my photography, there's a link to my Patreon page, a link to my Subscribestar page, and I'll just get it on Kick as well. There's a membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media. Second tier is early access to the digital downloads of my photos before they go live on the e-commerce website, as well as exclusive coupons to the e-commerce website. And the third tier, once I figure out how to get it to work on Subscribestar, it is working on Patreon. It's early access to the videos of my live stream videos. What I do is sometime after stream, usually it's a day or two, but it could be a little longer. I post the VODs onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute in case anybody missed me live. So that third tier, once I figure out how to get to work on Subscribestar, and it is working on Patreon, it's early access to those VODs before they go live on the other three websites. Another way you can support my photography is my Buy Me a Coffee page. You can leave a donation if you want. There's also 2 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media, as well as those e-commerce website coupons, and then the second tier, once I figure out how to get it to work there, will be early access to the videos of my live stream videos. And the final link I'd like to share with you, link to my wish list. Don't have to buy anything. There's no obligation. There's no requirement. Just want to see what's on the wish list and click that link. But if you do have to buy me something, and sometime during the stream, an alert will play. There's a generic Throne Gives picture alert. There's also a Party Hero song that's sound alert. So those are the links to share with you. So let's find somebody to raid on Twitch. Alright, so let's see who we can find on Twitch. Well, let's raid Atomic. I haven't raided him before. I've been in this Discord for a long time. I haven't had a chance to raid him before. Let's check to make sure that. Let's check to make sure. Okay, I think he should be on. He's starting a new game. Alright, so let me get this raid set up. I spelled his name right. Alright, so before I make this raid official on Twitch, thank you everybody for coming in today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you all learned something about photography, something about taking photos, about editing photos. Hopefully you enjoyed something a little different compared to my other photo editing streams where it was sort of a mixture of nature and street or street events. It was a mixture of nature and statues and stuff that I saw on grounds and stadium pictures. So next stream, it'll depend on when I finish these photos. I don't know, like if I finish them tomorrow and post them tomorrow, I'll see if I can do it the next stream Sunday. Otherwise, next stream, go for either next Wednesday or next Thursday. If it's next Wednesday, sports night. Next Thursday, sports day. We're finally going to be playing rugby on for the sports game stream. Rugby 06. We'll try and get a win. I got my. I remember last stream, or last rugby stream. I got at. It was my final game, and I got my first win on stream. So I'll try and continue the streak. See what happens. But if somehow I'm able to play a strategy and adventure game, it could be Marvel's Midnight Suns, it could be Solstice, it could be Dragon Age Inquisition. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But regardless of when the next stream is, hopefully be able to see you all there. So let me make this raid official. Okay, he does accept smaller raids. Alright, looks like we have everybody in here, so I'll quickly wrap this up for the raid. Thank you again, everybody, for coming today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around after through my lunch break. I really appreciate it. So, next stream is going to depend on when I finish these photos. If I finish tomorrow and post tomorrow, I'll see how I'm feeling on Sunday. If I'm up to it, I'll play I'll see what adventure game to play. Like I said, it could be anything that I decide to play that I haven't played yet on stream. Otherwise, it'll be either next Wednesday or next Thursday for the sports game stream. Finally, we're getting back to Rugby 06. And hopefully I'll be able to continue my winning streak. So regardless of when the next stream is, hopefully I'll be able to see you all there. So let's say hi to Atomic.